Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we are going to play a little bit of the Talos principle. Now, about 3 months ago we finished the DLC for the game, and I thought we'd come back and try out some of the community content on the Steam Workshop. Sorry, I can't seem to speak today. On the Steam Workshop. Anyway. One slight problem. One of the community maps that comes very heavily recommended, Rebirth, doesn't seem to work. If we look here on the workshop packages page, it doesn't provide any sort of screenshot for this one, and if we go to the play screen, it doesn't appear. Don't know what that's about. Not much I can do. I obviously have done a bit of looking online, but unfortunately, because I'm looking for troubleshooting information on a mod for a game which, although a very good game, isn't exactly mainstream, so I'm sure it doesn't have the vastest player base in the world. There's not a lot of information about it. Still, what I think we'll do is we'll head straight into the Ranamo puzzles and see where that takes us. So let's get into it. Very, very vibrant grass. Almost like something from a fever dream, isn't it? Anywho, a quick check around the vicinity, I suppose. Let's hope I can remember how to play this game. It has been a while. Okay. So, 5 easy puzzles, 5 medium puzzles, 5 hard puzzles. And then, after completing each of those, we get through to some other area, I'm guessing? There's not a door though, so I'm not sure what that must open up. Maybe the way that the game actually implements these is that, internally I mean, is that once these are completed, they can just act as a trigger in some script. And so they could actually affect the world in more complex ways? I don't know. Ooh! QR codes. Hi player, I made 15 original puzzle levels. I hope you enjoyed the puzzles. Sigil colour, green, yellow, red, does not mean the puzzle's difficulty. Oh. Okay. Noted. I was happy to be able to beat them all without resetting. Nice puzzles, finished most of them in a little over 100 minutes. Great puzzle map, finished it some minutes ago. You had some really great ideas, there was nothing too extreme, but the puzzles weren't easy either. Hope you decide to make some more, I really enjoyed them. Not too easy, not too hard, thank you. Sounds like those are reviews that have been added to the mod. Right, so yes, I've just checked my notes. Ranamo Puzzles 1 apparently has exactly 15 puzzles and no gold stars. So, straightforward enough. Isolation. Right, we have a... What were we calling them? I think I was calling them blue sinks at one point, but I think one of my viewers objected to that. We'll just call it a destination point. We have a blue destination and a blue source. We have a... what are these called? Connector. We have a connector over there. And one of the purple fields that doesn't allow things to be transported through it. A bit like the fields from Portal, now I think about it. I hadn't played Portal before I played the Talos Principle the first time, but I have now. Right, there's a red destination over there. Very nice levels, loved it. Keep up the very good work. Another connector. I can't remember. Can I pass beams through the... Yeah, I can pass beams through these fields. I just can't take objects. I'm 99.9% certain if I try to walk through here with this, the connector will just end up sitting over here. Yes. That is one of the... I've forgotten the name of it, but it's the... one of the disruptors that takes down a force field. That's some keys, so that's to get through a locked door. Probably this one. Because they act... the keys act as a... more of a pickup, like from... other games. In that you aren't physically holding it. As far as the game's concerned, it's just considered to be on your character. I believe you can take the keys through force fields. I love puzzles. Yeah. Right, we have a red source. Okay. So I think I can see how I could get the blue there. And I can see how I could get the red there, I think. Wait, where was the red? Oh, there. So, yes. Can't see how I could do both at once at present, though. Also, because I don't know how to get over there. To get over there, I would need... I see. To get over there, I would need the keys from over here. So through here is our first priority. Right, what we probably need to do then is set that up like so. That should do. And then see if we can connect that connector and that destination. Excellent. Progress. Right, we have a button. The keys are there. But I don't have anything to place on the button. Ah, I get it. Just to be clear, I do not believe that the purple force fields can be brought down by the jammer. No, they can't. Can I jam the force field on the other side there? I can. Okay, that's good to know. Anyway, the significance of that is it means I can pick up the connector over here now, and the force field will stay down because it's being jammed. That allows me to push the button down and pick up the keys, pick up the connector, and If I want to get out of here again after what I'm about to do, I need to set this up again. Right, so the force field there's doubly down. I can take that away and it stays down. Oh, I'll tell you what I should have done. I probably should have opened that door already. Never mind. Not strictly necessary, as we saw before. There we go. Right, now presumably the keys we picked up does the door over there. Opens it, I mean. Yes. Yes, indeedy. Right. Progress. So if I could get blue here, that would presumably bring this force field down. If I could get red here, that would bring this force field down. That's the sigil we want. Okay, so this is the end game for this puzzle. It's bringing that force field down and going through. So presumably the blue precedes that. Now we can't bring a beam through one of the cyan force fields. So just to be clear, doing this will not work because the force field stops the beam. But if the force field were already down, then we could connect up the beam, and then this might hold that force field down. I'm guessing that this blue destination is intended to bring this force field down. I don't strictly speaking know that, but because they're so close together, that's just generally speaking code in the map design that these two objects go together. So for example, that's something you could do if you happen to have a jammer free. There are puzzles like this in the main game where you would, for example, bring the force field down, then set up the laser which would ordinarily bring the force field down, and then you can pick up the jammer because the force field will stay down. But then if something happens to break the beam, the force field comes back up. Because the jammer's no longer on it. Anywho. Yeah. What was the blue source? It was over here, wasn't it? Yes. So I don't think I need to go back here, so far as I'm aware. So I can afford to do something like that. But that still doesn't give me a way to get the laser over there, which is the only problem. Oh, but I could bring it round there. Okay, yeah. This isn't actually very difficult. Specifically this part of the puzzle. There we go. That's progress. Alrighty. So in principle... I'd need another connector to just have that connecting here now, I think. Which I don't currently have. And that one's the wrong side of a purple force field. But clearly the map designer thought I would need I could benefit from a connector here, which is interesting. Oh, Or could that be it? Oh no, of course, I can't bring that through here. Huh. Curious. Somehow I think it's going to take me more than 100 minutes to complete all these puzzles. I could certainly have a connector over there and then use this connector to connect up the blue, but then I'm without red. Were there any other... There was a red one here. What does that one actually do? I'm not sure what it's connected to. Maybe I should try connecting that one up and just see what happens. Right, what's that done? That's interesting. Okay, I see. So then to get through, I need red here, but I also need red over there, and I need blue over there. And, arguably I need blue here. It's possible that some of these I could take down incrementally. That is, I may not need all of those up simultaneously. I might be able to manipulate the connectors in such a way that I make my way through one bit at a time. So it's very likely that the connector that's over here has the one job of getting blue over there. So that means I should be thinking about blue coming from this direction. I don't suppose I have an angle. No. I don't have an angle on the blue's destination over there from this area. I'm trying to think if there's a way I can free this one up to place it elsewhere. How many connectors do I have in total? I have one here, two there, and one over here. So I have 4 connectors. And 4 destinations to connect up. How do I get blue over here though? That's the thing. And I still need to be able to transport the red. This one must be for red. There is no other... No, that's not true. That one could be for red as well. One of these two has to be for red, because they're the only two that can actually see the red. red source. Can this one see the red source? Yeah, it can. Alright, is there a... If these two are being exclusively used for red, is there a way I can connect up the blue from over here? I don't think so. Because I have two connectors over there and two blue destinations. I can't see how I could connect this one up from anywhere else though, that's the thing. Maybe there? But then I'd need to use that connector over here, which we've just said we can't. Hold on. Oh no, I feel like a bit of a dunce. That's a bit obvious in retrospect. Alright. Now, I think we can connect up the red now. The only question is, are we in a position to connect up the remaining blue? Right, that's connected up. That's connected up. And the only remaining thing to do is connect that up, which we can do. Okay. That actually wasn't too bad in the end. I was making it a lot harder than it needed to be. So in theory, I should be able to just walk straight through here now. Indeed it is so. It's nice to see that the mod developer kept the same good practice as the game developer of providing players with a shortcut back out. Okie dokie. Move faster by holding RB. Huh. I didn't know that was a thing. Or perhaps I've just forgotten. Anywho, nobody here. Some very nice puzzles in this, original and varied. Are you planning to do more difficult puzzles? Rebirth ruined me. Excellent work. The puzzles are challenging by virtue of clever design, not some obscure, quirky trick. Please send more. I'll try and make one, but can't even find the editor, let alone use it skillfully. More! More! Much appreciated maps. Very well crafted and fun without being ridiculously hard like some of the other mods. Well crafted. Well crafty. Well crafty. Okay. So we have a red destination, a red source. But we can't connect that up until the force field is down. A blue destination. Oh, a jammer. Is that a different blue destination? I think it is. Or is the previous blue destination we were looking at? Oh, maybe that is the same one. Right. And that's the ultimate goal. Connecting that up, presumably. Have we spotted the blue source? Don't remember coming across it. Makes me wonder if it's over there somewhere, like through there. I should be able to get the jammer already, I think. So let's do that. Excellent. So I can jam my way through here. There's the blue source we needed. Oh, I forgot how that works. Ah, that's why that's elevated. Presumably I can find a spot on here where they can connect up? No? Is that not a thing? That's not a thing. Alrighty. I'm not entirely sure what that'll... Oh no, that'll bring that force field down. That makes sense. Wait, hold on. I don't need that connected up anymore, do I? I'm making this a lot harder for myself than it needs to be. Presumably I can only have one of these at a time, yeah. Right, now we have access to blue. Is that elevated enough that the beams won't cross? Absolutely not. That's going to be a problem. Yeah, thinking about this geometrically. I'm not going to be able to connect those two up if I can't exploit differences in height. Because there's a line that's being formed that effectively curves round the outside of the blue source, and I need to go through that curve to connect up the blue destination. I don't, strictly speaking, need the jammer there anymore though, since I have another way through now. Like so. Nope, I'm wrong. Of course, because that's where the blue signal's coming from. If I could connect things up suitably, I could bring the jammer over here and that would get me access to another connector. This one's high enough that I might be able to pass the beams over each other. But I'd need more connectors than I have to make that work. What was over here again? Right, the end. Hmm. Interesting. I doubt the fact I can do that is an accident. Ah, okay. Then I was probably expected to do this. That then solves the problem we were having with the blue. Indeed. And furthermore, there's no reason I can't connect that one up as well. And then I can move the jammer. Like so. That's progress. The jammer can then hold this one open. And I can then move this into position. Why do I even want a blue signal right now, though? Wait. I see. I think I see. I need to connect that to this. That then lets me walk the jammer through here, and I can do what I was referring to earlier, which is bring that force field down and pick up another connector. And now, in theory, I should have all the connectors I need. They may need rearranging. Right, that's got to go there, doesn't it? Right. We don't need that jammer there anymore. So it could hold this open. The only problem is we still need the red. Or do we? It could hold that one open. Then we don't need the red. I think that must be it. That frees up another connector, which I think is the final connector we needed. That one goes there. That one goes there. And I do believe we're done. Wonderful. That was a good one. Gemming time. Okie dokie. Interesting. So we start by just jamming that force field. We have no choice. Just played the first few puzzles. They are difficult but solvable so far. Landscape design is beautiful. Thank you. So we have another jammer over here. 2 more jammers. Ooh. This is a curious structure, isn't it? Am I allowed to jam force fields through purple force fields? I think I am. Yes. So what's the point in not being able to bring a force field here, I wonder, having to have it over in this square only? At least for now. Beyond the wall there is nothing. That makes me wonder if there's an Easter egg over there. Thank you very much. I do love these puzzles. I assume these are real reviews that community members left and that the map designer added to the game, not reviews that the map designer invented. Right, I probably want to jam this force field from the other side to free up one of the jammers. I can only assume that would be highly desirable. Right, so if I jam that, I can grab this one. I can then jam that. Or would I be better off doing it like so? That's going to be difficult. Maybe I jam that. That then lets me bring this round here. Hold on. Maybe I did want this over here? Oh, can I not jam things through this type of fence? No. What's through here? Oh, another jammer. Maybe I need that one first. Right, I could approach that one from one of two sides, it looks like. Okay, so maybe it's something like this. This then goes over here. This one then jams that. And then I can jam that, and then I walk around and... Right, where does this one go now? Ah! No. Nearly, though. I think I see. This one then jams that. Which then jams that. And then it should be trivial. Oh. There's two. There's three. Okay, not so trivial. But still, progress has been made. Interesting. Alright. So I have 3 gems here. Well, 4 if you include the one over there. And these jammers, it doesn't look like, can move far from where they... Maybe I can move them around, actually. Because if I had 3 in this area, I could just do it. Or alternatively, I would need... I would need 2 of them in this area to disrupt that force field, while another disrupts this one. But this jammer, unfortunately, is used up taking this force field down. Supposing I brought that down. Wait, supposing I brought that down like so. Then that could bring that down. This could bring that down. That still doesn't quite work. Oh, but then I'd get stuck here anyway. Right, so these gems are definitely... confined to the central area. Alrighty. Ah, could I bring this one round this way at all? Problem is, this force field's about to come up. I take it I can't cheese it, no. The game dev's fault of that. Quite rightly. What about over here? What if I did that, brought this one round, turn that around, that one there, that then lets me bring this one over here, which lets me disrupt that field, and then I can walk this one over here. Right, takes quite a few steps, but I think this is going to directly lead to a solution. Hold up. I see a dependency problem here. All I'm trying to do is get the 2 jammers over here instead of the 1. Otherwise it's the same setup as we had before. The question now is, how do I get this one through to the other side? Back to where it was before. I'd need a jammer here, wouldn't I? I don't see another way around it. But I needed this jammer to smuggle one of the jammers through here. Can this one see that one? It can. Oh, okay. So all I need to do is bring that force field down with this one, and then that force field can bring that one down, and then I can walk this jammer straight through. Yes. That then brings that down. That can then bring this down. Hold on. Turn that around. And we've got 2 jammers here, not 1. So now it can be done. Huzzah! That was another good one. Two sigils, 1 puzzle. Apparently. Okay. Ray Tutorial 1. Ah, we have a way back. That's good to see. Right. We have a blue destination here that would allow us through here. I'm not entirely sure why we would want to go through there, but I have noted it. Suppose it might allow us to walk the box through if we wanted. There's a sigil. What have we got? A blue source, a red destination, a red source, blue and red destinations. Oh, and another blue destination. I like the inclusion of the wire to make it clear that that corresponds to this force field as opposed to anything else. Right. I'll take that. Right, I can connect that up. And while I'm here, I may as well connect that up as well, because there's no reason not to. Right, I have another connector. So if I can get blue here, and I can then get a box through here, that gets me to the green sigil. I think the way the game actually described the puzzle when we entered this area, or just before we entered this area, it implied that we'd only need one additional connector to be able to get to the red sigil, in addition to those we'd use to get to the green. Could be wrong. Right, I'll have that. Walk this round. Not entirely sure what I'm going to use it for yet. Ooh, that's interesting. So I can get red very easily if that is weighed down. Perhaps that's a big clue. But on the other hand, while I'm sure it's no accident there's a window in this wall here, what can I connect up with a beam going through this window that I couldn't connect up before? Because previously I managed to connect that and that up without using the window. In fact, I can't even see anything from here to connect up. That's odd. Oh well, it is what it is. Technically I do have two boxes now. It might be possible to connect something up high if necessary. How did I manage this before? I've probably just put something in the way. Oh no, we're good. Oh yeah, I have. Okay. Right, in theory, the very, very next bit shouldn't be very difficult. After that it might be, but this bit should be straightforward, in theory. Well, from a theoretical perspective, apparently I can't actually get the implementation quite right. There we go. And then in addition we can do that, and we get the first sigil. And we get an additional connector. Okay. Two additional connectors. Goodness. Oh wow. It's a puzzle that's accessible from another puzzle. Although they're not actually independent. I'm now trying to work out, with the additional connectors I have, how I'd go about connecting that up, since I assume that's the next part. I don't know. I assume that bringing the force field down here allows you to effectively shortcut some of the connections so that you can, well, bring the beams round here much more efficiently with fewer connectors. Is this all part of the same puzzle, or is that the neighbouring puzzle? I can only assume in the neighbouring puzzle. You just don't usually... You're not usually able to see neighbouring puzzles. Even through fences. At least not this clearly. Anywho. Right, that still needs to be down. Hold on. Could I have done something like this before? Yes. I'm not sure what, if anything, that gains me though. I suppose it gains me a window through there. For whatever that's worth. Which is probably not a lot. Okie dokie. I can see how once this force field comes down, I can hold it down very easily. And thus a lot of these connectors are going to become redundant. What I don't see is how I could set up the blue. That is, get the blue out of this area. Oh, could I take the blue around this way? I could. I could. Not very easily though. No. Not in significantly fewer connectors, I don't think. So what I'm trying to do is get the blue here initially, so that I can shortcut a lot of this and just get the beams straightforwardly over here. I have one connector over here, and I can see how that presumably is needed to get the beam here. But I only have one connector here, and I don't see how I could connect this to there with just one connector. And I can't see a way over here to significantly reduce the number of connectors it takes from 2, so down to say 1 connector, and still have access to the blue. Oh, I could go around this way differently. If I did that. No, wait. That. Yes. But then I'm going to lose the red, which I'm losing to keep this open. So that wouldn't work. What if... Ah, but it doesn't matter if I bring that force field down, if that force field's up. No, that doesn't work. I need to retain my ability to walk through here. Unless... Unless I could have everything else set up. So that then this comes down at the same moment that goes up. That might work. So then I grab that. And now I can get through here. And now... Now I don't have access to the blue that I need. No, obviously that wouldn't work. Oh, that might work. That to there. Yes, that should work. That's freed up 2 connectors. Not entirely sure what I'm going to do with the other one over here now. Ah, hold on. Which one did I remove? Was it the one here? Yes. Put that back briefly. Right. And adjust this one so that it connects to both of those. There we go. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Now this one can come down, and all I have to do is try to get the red there, which in theory should be easy. No! Oh no. That's bad. I think I still have the... yeah, the connector over here. So not the end of the world. If that wasn't there, then I could have locked myself out of this area, depending upon where the connectors happen to be. Hold on. If that's the way things are, let's have this one be the one that's raised then. Grab that. Excellent. I think we've done it. That goes there. Oh! Not the end of the world, I don't think. Shouldn't we have another one that's free? Yes, the only problem is the more, as I move connectors like so, I am risking accidentally crossing a beam, and then the whole thing comes down in such a way that it's impossible. Okay. Ah. That's problematic. So close. See, this is a problem because now this is the only connector that's holding this open, and if it were to go down we would lose access to a connector. Take that back. Right. That's the problem, I can't move this one now. But I can move that one. So if I have that there, and I connect things up over here again, I can then add some redundancy to the system. Which now means I can safely take this one down. Right, question is, can I connect it up over here? Yes. Right, now this one is completely superfluous. I'll leave this here just in case, but I don't think... Hold on. No, we do need this. We need this approximately here. Wow, approximately. Excellent. Now we can go through this way. If I grab this, this goes down for good. So I can't afford to make a mistake again because I might lock myself out. Right, I can take this one and connect that up. Good. Good so far. Right, there should be another connector we've liberated. This one. This one can connect this up. But this time we have a box over here. Huzzah! Thanks a lot, it was cool. No shortcut out? Oh, I suppose there sort of is. Excellent. Right, let's keep going. Unkind Street. Okay. So with a switch there, how do I get to it? Around this way. Interesting. Okay, so this is presumably a completely different puzzle. Oh, I think I see. Think. Oh no. I can't bring anything through here, that doesn't work. That is interesting, because there's not a lot I can influence from where I am right now. Is there a way I can get the gem around here like so? No, that would have to be there. Then I grab that, that goes there. That then turns around that way, that goes there, and then I've got it. Right. That then lets me bring that down. Then I can bring this box through here. And I get this far. But the only problem is I can't bring the jammer through. And I presumably won't be able to until I hit that switch, which I don't currently have a route to. So that was the puzzle we did just a moment before. The last one. Or moments ago, I should say. Ah, I could jam something through there though. that. Or that. That then goes there. And then we jam that. Now we can bring the jammer all the way through. Grab that. Wait, I've made a mistake. Yeah. Hold on. I need to unwind slightly. Wait, where am I going? Oh, down here. Yes. And grab that. Then that's ready there. Then that. Then that. Now I can bring the jam around. So round here, ooh, round here, through here, and it's through. Wonderful. Hold on. Oh. There we go. Now we jam that. Jam that. Oh, sorry, put a box on that. Bring this through here. Now we can jam that. Bring this through here. We can bring this one through here. And we're there. Goodness. I thought that was a good one. I like the way it all came together incrementally. Thanks for the additional hours of gameplay. The levels are pretty decent and the design is bulletproof. Well done. I had lots of fun figuring out your puzzles and I enjoyed a lot that they were not too brain twisting. There's some room for improvement in terms of design, not really necessary though, and I think I may have found two unintended solutions, asymmetric dance and detour. Some excellent puzzles in this map. The difficulties on par with the Road to Gehenna DLC I think, and each one was logical. Nothing too cheaty or out of the box, nice work. I actually felt like the Road to Gehenna had a major problem, that towards the end the puzzles became so difficult that the type of reasoning you had to use was identical to the type of reasoning you would use to try and break the game and cheat your way through, because that was how detailed a knowledge you had to have of all the mechanisms and how everything worked, and so it was often impossible, I found, to distinguish between an unintended solution and an intended solution, and I haven't had any sense of that from this this set of maps yet, which I think is a good thing. Asymmetric dance. Right, we've got a recorder, so there's going to be two copies of our character. Alrighty. Playing back. Wonderful. Right, we're through here. I do have a way back, so I can't trap myself. This is very, very awesome. So we have a red and a blue source. We have a red and a blue destination. That will get me a jammer. Let's go for the red first then. Yeah. So I want that about there. Nope. Oh, maybe that was right. We'll have that about there. I'll go back round. And start recording. Right. Hopefully that'll do. Round we go. I have the gemmer. Huh. But I can't remove the gemmer because of the purple force field. But I could use it to bring down one of these two force fields. Alright. We can work with that. So I probably need to go round this way then. Is that everything? I'm suspicious. I feel like I know the solution and it's not that difficult, but that's what makes me think I've just misunderstood. Alright. Let's have that there. Right, we will need to record for quite a lot longer this time. To give myself breathing room. Maybe we'll go for 60 seconds. So, just building up time. I'll tell you what, some sort of fast forwards would really help. Because occasionally you do have to wait long periods of time when you're recording. There isn't a fast forwards button, is there? There might be. Options, controller, controller layout. Use jump, use sprint, reset journal, use... No fast forwards. That's a shame. Even if the fast forwards caused the player to have to stand still or something, that would still be well worth it. Right, wait, I should have grabbed this. Like so. And we go through here. And bring that down. Wonderful. Oh, that was it. Oh well. Not complaining. That was probably the easiest puzzle we've done yet, but it was I do appreciate it was very well designed. Just because it was an easy puzzle doesn't by any means mean it was a bad puzzle. Quite nice, thanks. Oh blimey, there's so much more. Well, let's keep going. Wait, was this another... No, there's only one sigil through here. Right, that's one of the hovering bombs. Not a fan. More hovering bombs. What was this called? Pathmaker or something? Yeah. I don't think it can... No, it can't. Interesting that it can sense me through the force field, but it can't go off. Ooh. I don't think I've ever seen a source that way up. I'm just thinking, when I connect that up, is that force field going to go down? I do hope not. Is that connected up on the other side? Yes, okay, that's alright then. Right. I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything over there though. That is, if I bring this force field down, I don't think that leads to any immediate progress. So I probably need to bring this round this way. That was a neat little touch, incidentally. This is a very, very simple puzzle that was certainly in the base game. Just trapping a hovering bomb with a switch and nothing more. But it's a good reminder of the mechanism. Right, so I should be able to trap the... Wait, how do I get through there? I need to time this right, obviously. No! Right, trapped. I'm not entirely sure that's worked in my favour, actually. No, maybe that wasn't intended. But how else am I going to bring this down? I clearly do need to have a red laser about here. Alright, let's free them then. For now. And stay well out the way. Okay. And we can set that up like so. And dash through. Oh, I see. And then that. And then that solves the problem of the hovering bomb breaking the beam all the time. I see a problem. That was cramped, but we got through. Oh no! It's not over. How do I do this then? So I need to trap that one on the other side. At the very least, that's clear. Can't do that in one. That's a pity. Alrighty. Let's grab this one then. Right, this should be straightforward now. Trap the hovering bomb. Good. Yeah, they can't detect me through the window. Right, so what remaining open questions are there? There's just that one force field I'm not sure how to get through. Over here. I don't see how I'd be able to get through here. Oh, that one can see it just, I think. Right, that was my mistake then. Let's go. Whoa! Well, resetting. That was a shame. We hadn't died once before then. That hovering bomb must have been freed at some point when I didn't realise. I thought they were still imprisoned. Never mind. Right, let's do this. Oh, I can't see that one. Okay. Alright, we're back where we were, which honestly is a sign of a very well designed puzzle that once you know the solutions you can get through it so quickly. Oh no, we're not quite back where we were because I haven't entrapped that one again. Okay, let's do that. Oh, I bet it was when we were trapping this one last time that I accidentally released the other one. Now we're back where we were before. Yeah, I'm clearly going to need... Oh, I could bring that one through here, couldn't I? In theory. If that one was on this side, I should still be able to set things up in such a way that everything's connected. Oh, but then I wouldn't be able to connect that one up from there, but I could connect that one up from here. Yeah. That sounds right to me. Right, let's go back and see what we can do. Oh wait, I should have broken that beam. There we go. Right, I can see a difficulty we're about to run into. And that's that I can't bring this down now. Are there any? Blast. Sorry about this. Trap this one now before I forget. Oh, blast! I freed it again. Oh, I need to be paying a lot more attention to where I'm standing. Set that up. Grab this one. Trap this one. Wonderful. Round here. Grab this. Right, this has to be lowered. I just don't see a way around it. Oh, it's trapped on the wrong side. There we go. Now, one thing I was thinking is if we do that, we can remove this one. In fact, we can just take that one now, can't we? Ah, that was the trick then. That was the trick that I wasn't doing. We did it! That was a good one. Good one as well. What a great campaign, just the right amount of difficult. Yes, I get stuck, and nothing cheaty. How to solve the puzzles. This was a great campaign. I'd play it again, but the recent upgrades to the Talos engine doesn't seem to allow it. Huh. You are very talented. Thank you for many enjoyable hours spent solving your maps. Maybe that's what went wrong with Rebirth. Maybe after a game update it broke or something. Although it looked like from the reviews people have been playing it quite recently. Best mod of tree I have tried yet. Difficult enough not to Difficult enough, but not too much to me. It respects the codes and standards of the vanilla levels with new challenges. I really like this mod. I'm new to Talos, so I find it pretty hard. It was nice making it through this mod with only one puzzle I needed help on. Do you know any more mods in the easy to medium difficulty? The ones I'm playing now are pretty hard. Nice work. That's probably Italian? But I won't read it out because I won't know how to pronounce it and I won't know what it means. I think we've read these. Well, just in case we haven't. Nice puzzles. Please keep up the good work, and excellent. Thanks a lot. Oh, we're just coming up to the 100 hours mark, so no, I certainly have not solved the majority of these in 100 hours. Interesting. When you pick a object up from a high place like that, I usually take it as an indicator that you need to do that to progress, but that its final resting place is likely to be back in the high up position. Interesting, so I just need to get red over there. If you're stuck on this level, please hold X to restart. Sorry. So I believe that's self-destruct. Oh, we need to get blue and red over here. Okay. Right, now we can bring this one through here. Goodness. I wonder what I'm to use this for. Oh, to get up here, presumably. Interesting. I wonder why. I could bring this round here and get up there. I don't think I'll get stuck if I bring this down here, because I can just go the other way. So we may as well try this just to see what's up here. Okay. Ooh. Okay. To get red there, I'm going to need at least 2 connectors. Okay, I have an idea. Put that down there. Now, I don't think I have any reason to go back down in that area. But, like so, I can get both connectors through into here. That should allow me to get the red set up. So that goes there. And this can go... Ideally, I'd like it right on the edge. Maybe I'm not allowed. I was going to say I'd like it right on the edge so that if I do need... to reduce the likelihood I scupper myself. Nah, I don't think the game likes it. So that I could grab it off the edge like I did at the start, if needed. Never mind. Now I can get through here. And that would get me access to another connector. So... jump up here, grab that. Head down here. And grab that. Wonderful. Whoa-ho-ho-ho-ho-ho-ho-ho. I nearly went off the edge without the box. I don't know for a fact I need the box again, but in case I do... In fact, I think I do, yes, because I need to get up here again. Hold on. I don't need any of this set up over here anymore, I don't think. So let's take both of these connectors and put them down here. Okay. Good so far. Right. That should hopefully make it easy to get red into there. We have blue. Now let's set up blue the other way. So I'll take this with me just in case. Take this with me. I need to be careful. Oh no, I do, because I took the box in with me, I don't think I can get myself stuck in here right now. So the question is, with 3 connectors, how do I set this up? With 4 it would be trivial. The problem is, this needs to be connected up crosswise over here. That is to say the beam is over on, well, depending upon where you're looking, you could say the right side, and we need to get it to the left, and vice versa with the red. That's why 4 would be nice, that would make this a lot easier. But that's not an option. So far as I can see anyway. How do I do this? See, the thing is, if I'm supposed to do this in with just 3 connectors, that means one of the 2 source destination routes has to be completed with 2 connectors, and the other has to be done with just 1. That's the only possibility. But how would I possibly get one of these connected up in just 1? Oh, up there! Ahaha! Now it's starting to make sense. So this wasn't primarily for the red then. Or certainly, or not just for the red. That may be too far away. I'm trying to make room to have 2 connectors up here comfortably. It's proving challenging. Oh well, that'll have to do. Like that, and that. Put that there. The box is there. Right, can I get to the red from here? Just barely. Nah, it doesn't like it. Let's move this a bit. have it there. Not going too brilliantly, is it? I think this must be the intended solution, though. The way I've got this set up is the only way I can think I could possibly get the blue in 1. And the red in 2 is surely round here. Okay, let's disconnect this and try again. Supposing I had this as far over here as possible, how far could I get it? Wow. Move that over there. Right, that's about the best I can do. Oh, it doesn't quite work. There we go. That's about the best I can do. Trouble is, now we're risking mixing the blue and the red beam, so we could use the box to get around that. Can I at least connect up the red now? Why is that not working? Because that's the wrong one. Alright, I have another idea. Well, I say another idea. Just a variation on the same idea. The trouble is, if this doesn't work, then I'm stuck. I'd have to restart. Or I suppose I mean if this unexpectedly doesn't work. That is to say that it looks like it should work, but then when I actually try and set it up, it doesn't. Or if I fall off or something. Whoa. Nearly knocked off. Okay. That actually looked like it would have nearly worked. Perhaps if I move this over slightly. Ah. Unfortunately, the two spots are pulling in opposite directions. You can see how close that's getting to the wall. And that one's not quite making it through. So close. Is my fundamental approach wrong? Hold on, there is something I could be doing differently. It would probably help if this one was a long way over here, because that would increase visibility close to this wall. But that's not going to quite work. Right, what about that? Can I connect these up at all? Doesn't look like it. Maybe I am doing this wrong. Maybe there's meant to be another solution. Yeah, this would have been stopped by the wall. So it's not just a problem having the connector in the way, which could be solved by elevating it. Take it I can't use over here in some clever way. No, I don't think so. Because I can't even see the red from over there. I could pass the blue through this way, but then that would take me an additional connector, which I can't spare. I know what will probably do it, and it's very, very similar to what I was already doing, and probably won't require me to use the box at all. And that connects up like so. Ah. Perhaps I do need the box. Well, hey! Got there in the end. Right. Let's keep going, I suppose. Blue, 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 blue. This level does not use connectors. What does it use then, jammers? I mean, short of passing a jammer through from another area, or a beam, such as a blue beam along here, and a blue beam from there. Perhaps I'm just being foolish and missing something obvious, but I feel like I want to come back to that one later. Let's try this one, owls. Great levels. As others have said, you got the difficulty here right. Some really made me think, but I eventually figured it out. Not like some of the maps in the workshop, which are insanely complicated and difficult. Only level that stumped me was owls. Had to look on YouTube for the solution. Now to try Ranamo 2. Right, I've forgotten what these are called, but they don't explode, but they will damage you if they run into you. You aren't instantly killed though. But you can place boxes on top of them, both to ride on top of them yourself, but also you can place things like connectors on top, like you could with any other box. Goodness. I mean, I can only really think of one way to do this, but it seems like it probably wouldn't work. Well, to state the obvious, you should be able to connect up connectors and should be able to connect up sources and destinations. As many as you'd like really, and place them on the box, and they should just do their thing. And as certain sources go out of view, of course the connectors will stop transporting that type of beam and then transport whatever beam it's currently connected to. So it would even be possible to have one of these, a connector on one of these boxes transporting both red and blue beams, just it would keep alternating as it went up and down. What I'm trying to figure out is what the correct connections to make are. A naive idea might be to have all the blues set up on one box and all the reds set up on another, but I don't think that would work. Another idea would be to have absolutely all of them set up. But then that seems a bit redundant if you're doing it on both boxes. How long does this take to charge, out of curiosity? It's quite quick. Alright, out of curiosity, what would this look like if I did connect up all the reds and just put them on here? Not very good. And if I connected up all the reds and put them on the other one? That more or less works. The only reason that one works better though is because this box is further out, so it spends less time with the beams disconnected. In fact, it stays connected all the time, just not to all of the sources. Sorry, all of the destinations. Wrong way round. It's always connected to at least one source. It's just that not every destination is connected at once. Okay, so out of curiosity, what happens if I connect absolutely everything up? It can't transport anything. That makes sense. But presumably, I could do something like... Wait, not that. That's the point. I could actually change the... I could block these robots such that they travel with any given phase with respect to each other. So I could do something like this. Have it start by trying to do the blue and then end by trying to do the red. Would it help if these were more or less in step? Would that hinder? Because I could have a beam going between these two if I wanted. I mean, if I was only trying to connect up the red, or if I was only trying to connect up the blue, the sort of thing I could do... Well, to be honest, I could just use the far one, couldn't I? But another solution would be to have this one do the destinations and this one do the sources, and then just connect them up. But no, I have to do both blue and red, and I have two connectors. What happens if I do something like this? And then... Supposing I try to connect up from the blue from here, would it resolve it? No. Oh, I suppose the reason they called these owls is because the destinations look a bit like really big eyes and the sources look a bit like beaks. Hold on. What about this one? Can this one... Can I have it change? Is this one sufficiently close to the sources that it will change colour constantly? It will. Okay. Now this we could use. The only problem I foresee is that the beams may end up crossing. But they are out of sync. I'll tell you what I didn't do, connect it up to that connector. Oops. Well, this isn't going well. No, I need that now. I may need to, even if this is the solution, I may need to slightly stagger their phase. So that when they meet in the middle we don't get problems. Okay. Let's see if this works. The first one doesn't seem to be going down, does it? Why is the first one not going down? I think this is a phase problem. I hope I'm right, because once I change their phase, I'll have a devil of a problem putting it back. Ow. No! I think we just have to run into the force field continuously and just hope we start making progress. Oh, I think we've done it. Yep, this will take a while, but this should work. Nearly there. Look at it. Huzzah! Thanks for the fun. No problem with the owls once you got the buzzers in the proper sync. Takes a little experimenting with the timing, but it does work. Thanks again for another Talos world. I want to thank AFN1234 for the solution to owls. For some reason it never occurred to me to use the near buzzer as the light source and the far buzzer as the sensor connector. Oh yeah. We had that other puzzle, didn't we? And I was speculating that I'm supposed to use beams from one puzzle into another puzzle. Because the suggestion that connectors aren't used at all seemed a bit dubious. This level does not use connectors, yes. Right, and so using that window I can get a connection through there, presumably? Right, let's carry on. Fan-made level. I wonder if that means that the person that published this map didn't design this one themselves. Or perhaps this was one of their earliest creations. Or an iteration on it. Interesting. Right, no carrying things up ladders. Interesting. You know, in the base game I don't remember seeing two force fields intersecting like that. I suppose there's no reason they can, I just don't remember that being used. If you stuck on this level, please hold X to restart, sorry. Oh, we have a connector. That's better than nothing. Interesting. Technically, because of the recorder, we could say we have two connectors. How do I bring this force field down, though? There. Right. So I'd need to bring blue round. Is there a blue source visible from down here? No. Not that I can see. Oh. That's a good point, though. There it is. That's not ideal, is it? Thinking gargoyle. I'm trying to break the beam. Wow, look at the sigil is. So the goal is to get that fan piece over here then. Oh, fan made level, I see. It is a pun. If I can't get a laser to go through here to break the beam, then I'd have to put something physically in front of it to do the same. I'm just thinking, when I'm recording, I only have one set of everything, don't I? It's only when I play back that things get duplicated. So it's not like I could duplicate the connector to bring that force field down, then stand there to break the beam while still recording, because I could only get there during playback. Okay, I think I could get the box out already though. Yeah, I'm 90% certain I could. If I set that up and we start recording, and this is the bit where we wish we had some sort of fast forwards button. Since we'll want to be here a short while. Oh no, wait, that won't... Will that work? That might not work. This might not work. Yeah, I won't be able to get the angle. Never mind. Because I'd need to get a connector up here, and I don't have a connector up here or any way to get a connector here. Yeah, it would have to be here. Well, it must be possible to do. But the only way I can think to do it is if I had the fan connected up here, but if I had the fan connected up here, I've already finished. Because, I mean, this fence isn't going anywhere. So I can't walk around here with the connector. But I don't think from any other angle I could get to the blue destination. I don't think having 2 copies of the character... I can't grab this way, can I? No, that would be a bit silly. I don't think having 2 copies of the character would help me get a connector up there either. If I had the box, it might, since in theory... Oh no, you can't do that with just the box, can you? You need, there's a special pad that you can hold above your head that allows you to carry things, and I don't have one. Including potentially a copy of yourself. I suppose I mean pallet. A special pallet you can hold above your head. This can't be an accident though. What can I do from this angle? Could I disrupt the beam from this angle? I'm not confident I could, but maybe. How close could I get just here? Not very close, so I don't think it's going to work down there. Nah, that's not going to work. I've got to admit, well, that's interesting. I can start running mid-jump. And then I actually speed up. Sorry. Yeah, I've got to admit, a bit stumped with this one. I take it I did test sending the blue beam straight to the red receiver and it didn't work. Yeah, that doesn't work. I think I tried it both ways. Right. Well, to state the obvious, it seems like the immediate goal is to get the blue beam here. I just don't see how I get a connector up here. I suppose it could be to get the blue beam there. That's more achievable. Oh, maybe that takes a very, very long time to charge, so I could actually run over there. That could be it. Okay. Let's go start recording for a minute. What would be my fastest route back? Probably to dash over there, up there, round there, and in there. Oh, I presumably need the box to be standing on top of when the fan is activated. That makes sense. Right, dash. Nope. No such luck. Nope, not getting over there that way. Am I just missing something obvious? If the fan was going, I'd stand a chance of getting a connector up here. Maybe this is the second part of the puzzle then, and the first part is solving this part, solving this bit. Trouble is, I think it really does take two connectors to get the blue here. Ooh. I'm not sure we're supposed to be able to see through there. That looks like a bug. But I need some more persistent way to block that. I have an idea. We've seen before that if I set the beams up like so, that the blue destination over there isn't disrupted. But supposing I were to break the red from getting to it, and then the red started again when the blue was already travelling to it, would it properly start up again? Or would it just be stuck? Right, what's the procedure then? As soon as I start playing, I need to grab that, connect it up over here. Then what? Then I run round there, break the beam, then I try to get back, and I hope that it doesn't, the beam doesn't properly connect. Right, that bit's somewhat straightforward. Round here, round here. Right, hopefully it can properly start up again. It can. Ah. I can't bring any of the connectors in here because I need them both set up to get over here. And I have no other objects at my disposal at present. I bet the solution's really simple and I'm just not seeing it. Alright, let's think about this logically some more. If I'm to be able to get over there, and assuming there isn't some fancy way over there where I come up this way or something, assuming it is the obvious way, that this is way down and I try to go through, then obviously this beam needs to be disconnected for much longer than I'm currently able to stop it. In particular, I'm going to need something some object in the world has to be breaking that beam other than the player. Not unless there was a way I could have the player break the beam whilst recording. That would do it if that were possible, but I don't know of any way to achieve that. But if the player was able to break the beam while recording, then there would be no need to record. I could just do it anyway. That implies the solution is involves the player during playback of the recording breaking the beam more persistently. Now the player can walk through here, but the issue is I have nothing to place in the way of the beam, and in particular it's tall enough that I don't think a single box would even be enough. A box and a connector maybe, but then we're back in the old... Then we're back to the old problem that I need two connectors to even bring that force field down. So how could I have a connector with me when I go through? When the only connectors I have is this one and its future doppelganger. Oh, it even pushes the connector back. And it will push the player through a solid object as well. Or at least certain solid objects. Unless of course the box is used in the solution. It's just I can see no way to liberate it. Except maybe if I had the fan part. I'm going to try something out here actually that I don't think I've ever tried before. Can the player hold up something they're carrying for their future self? I don't think that'll work because... No, actually, it's not beyond the realms of reason, is it? I think it's too tall. Yeah. Both boxes are solid though. Alright, here's a plan. Let's have a box here. Start recording. Yeah, I think this is right. Right, start playback. Ooh, head up here, head down here, pick this up. Can I stand on this box? No, I can't. Can I place a box on top of it? No, I can't. Okay, this isn't going to work then. I was wondering if I could stand on this box, jump up, and then place the box up the top. But apparently that's not a thing. This really makes me think I'm supposed to get the fan part first. The only thing I can think I could do by combining this mechanism and the recorder is, in theory, I could put the box down into that little corner over there. That is in here. On the other side of where the two force fields intersect. Why would I want to do that? I just cannot see any reason why that would ever be desirable. So like I say, we're probably looking for some way that the future version of the character, that is during the playback of a recording, can break this beam for a good long while. Long enough that they can walk away from it. I just don't see it. Goodness me, I think this might be the single puzzle we've been stuck on for the longest. Surely the recorder must be the key. Hang on. During playback, if I remove the fan piece, the fan's still going to be blowing. Because it'll have the... it'll have the past fan piece still in there. That's really interesting. That implies this will only work if I find a way to break this beam, I mean, such that it remains down even after the recording has ended. No, is that true? Because breaking a beam is different to removing a fan part, isn't it? I think that's wrong. I think I don't know to be to be clear. I don't know for certain, but I think breaking the beam probably would stop the fan part that was recorded from blowing. No, it can't do, because then you could scupper your past self. If your past self had a beam set up and then they'd rode a fan across to another part of the level, and then your future self came along and blocked the beam, then your past, if we said that breaking the beam stops the past fan, then your past self couldn't have made it over. So it stands to reason that if the recorder records the fan blowing, then that becomes permanently part of the recording. So if I'm ever going to be able to walk over there and pick up the fan piece, it can't be during playback of a recording of the fan blowing. The only thing that the recorder's currently letting me do that I'm aware of, which I wouldn't otherwise be able to do, is get over there. Now, admittedly, I could bring the force field down, walk over there and stay over there even after the recording has ended. But because I need to use both the connector from the past and the future connector to bring down the force field, I can't bring the connectors with me, as we've said several times previously. In fact, after the recording had ended, even if I had somehow brought the connector over to the other side of the force field, I wouldn't be able to see the blue source, so I wouldn't be able to I wouldn't be able to use that aspect of the connector's utility. It's not like I could set up a shorter route to have the force field permanently down or anything. And as we've discussed, I just don't think the box is tall enough to block that. So even if I managed to get the box out, I couldn't use that to break the beam. So what's the solution then? Oh my goodness, I actually came much closer to making that jump than I thought I would. I hope this isn't the intended solution, because this feels very cheap. No, I don't think so. I think it is just far enough that I could never make that jump. Seems that way. Although, can I grab parts in mid-air? I probably did get close enough to that fan part that if you can do that, I could have grabbed it that way. No, I think the game... Actually, I probably can, because there were quite a few puzzles in the original game and Gehenna DLC that required you to, for example, place pieces in midair, weren't there? Or at least some. And yes, there was at least one that required me to grab a piece in midair. This would probably work. It feels so cheap, though. Oops. Oops. Okay, let's assume that's not the intended solution. I have a connector. It can't be an accident, it's a connector. Presumably they want me to connect something up. I could get a connector in there, to be fair. Could I? No, I couldn't, because of the force field. No, that's right, I cannot get a connector in there. I could get a connector up to here, and then I'd be stuck. I could try connecting that up. I'm pretty sure that just does the fan though. Yes. That's all it does, which is useless right now. Oh dear. In principle, were I able to get a connector over here, I could get to the box. Let's double check I can't walk up that ladder with the connector. I'm pretty certain I can't. Yeah, I can. And I take it it's too tall for me to grab it. Yeah, much too tall. So what I'm thinking right now is even if I move the connector into somewhere like that, I still couldn't get the beam to it because of this force field. The force field that is lowered by, I assume it is lowered by that blue source. Geometrically, I have to be this side. I have to be this side of that force field. And there's not many places where that's doable. Actually, I suppose I could be somewhere like this, technically. The beam would just about make it. Alright, well the most obvious thing that I can do is bring down that force field. What is the point? What does that gain me? I can break that temporarily, but not long enough to really do anything with it. Admittedly, my past self could do something, couldn't they? While it's broken, because my future self could just hold it shut. But my past self couldn't have got into anywhere. Because my past self would have been recorded as being blown back, and so that's exactly what would have happened. But no, that's technically true. My past self could, for example, take the connector and move it somewhere else. That's true. Once my future self is on this side, my past self could bring a connector there, if they wanted. The problem is the force field would be back up. Yeah. As soon as my past self removed the connector, the force field will be back up. So it's not like I could ferry the connector through. What is the point of this area? It must be just to break the red beam. What I mean is, why bother having the force field that prevents you from entering and the complex procedure to get in there? You would only want to do that if there was something in there that the player would want to do. And that surely must be the disrupting that beam. Ooh, look at the little half of a hexagon it's drawing. That's odd. I wonder why it's come out that shape instead of a circle. My past self could hold things down? I don't see why that would be useful though. My past self in theory could hold this. Oh no, they couldn't because they'd keep getting blown back. How then? How do we do it? Oh, I think I see how we do this bit. I think we need to have a box here, and then the connector goes on top, and then we'll be visible from over here. But we're nowhere near that advanced yet. What's the... Is there any other advantage to having this fan off? Does anything become possible that wouldn't otherwise have been possible? I don't think so. Because as I say, if it's during playback of a recording, if it was blowing before, it'll still be blowing again, no matter what. Let's test that, shall we? Because we can see from the particle effects, whether it's of the little bits of paper and leaves or whatever else they are, whether it's on or not. So if I disrupt this, it does actually stop. Does that mean my past self could have done something? My past self could have moved the connector over there and permanently brought down that force field, but I assume even if I'm as fast as I possibly can be, there's no way I could get back there yet in time. I can't. Right then. Here's another test. This is going to be very similar to last time. Put that there. But now... let's record ourselves doing this a fair few times. Now, play back. Right, get over there quickly, break this. But my power self is still blown back, which is what you'd expect. But it is interesting that it looks like my future self wouldn't be. So in principle, if I were able to break this beam in a more permanent way, but it still had to happen during playback of recording, not after the recording had finished, I could still do it. Now I'm trying to think if there's some clever way I could get a connector into there. Problem is, I think like the box, the connector's probably not large enough to do any blocking. But I don't have any other objects to block with. If I'm right, the box and the connector aren't tall enough, then the only thing I can block with is body blocking. But if that's the case, then my future self can't make it over there in time. We've established that. So my past self would have to go in and grab the fan piece, which we know is impossible. We've just established that. But I'm sure this isn't impossible. There must be some angle of solving this puzzle that I just haven't thought of. And I am going to assume that it doesn't involve bringing in parts from other puzzles or anything like that. We can see from standing here that there's not very many places that the beam can even reach. Hang on. Once the force field is down, a single connector from here could connect it all up. So I could free a connector and bring it over there. So a solution along those lines would look like this. The problem is I haven't established what I would be doing next. So what I'm thinking is during playback, I grab that and then I connect it up over here, and that brings the force field down. Because the force field is down, this connector is now the only one you need to keep the force field down, because it will have connected to the blue source. That then gives me a connector that I can place over there, but can the connector that's placed over there block the red beam? That's the question. Hello Yisha, it's lovely to see you. How are you? Oh, didn't quite get the angle. Right, now I should be able to grab this. Yes, that's working. Right, but then how do I disrupt this? All I have is a connector in here. I mean, this feels like progress, I just don't see where I go from here. Tired and weak? Oh dear. Sorry to hear that. I'm doing quite well. Been stuck on this puzzle a while. Best part of an hour, I think. But yeah. Otherwise I'm fine, thank you. So what has this gained me? I mean, I can put a connector in this position? But so what? I don't think I can get an angle. Can I get an angle from here that disrupts the red beam? I don't think so. I don't think that would disrupt. What, if anything, has this gained me? See, if I already had the box out, I could put this on top of the box and that would disrupt it. Perhaps that's the solution? But then we get into the whole problem of how do I get to the box that's down there without having a connector up there? Because there doesn't seem to be a way that I can get a connector over there. Okay, well I feel like we've made some progress there. I think we've got one step of a solution. We just need to figure out one more step. How do I get the box out of here? Without a connector here? It just seems impossible, doesn't it? How would I get a blue beam there? I'm effectively looking around a right angle here. Well, not quite a right angle, but that sort of idea that this isn't a straight line is what I'm getting at when I look here and look there. I just don't think there is a straight line that crosses from over there to here, which doesn't go through this wall or this force field. It just feels like to get a connector up here, I would just need to have this working with the fan part installed. I suppose something that distinguishes this problem to the problem we just solved is that, at least with the problem we solved before, we always knew we had a way to bring the force field down. The problem was we didn't know how to capitalise on that. We didn't know how to take advantage of the force field being down effectively. But in this case, even though I'm pretty certain that blue destination brings this force field down, I don't have any way to do it at present that I'm aware of. Which means I can't do... there's no straightforward way for me to use the recorder to do fancy complex things, because I just can't get this force field down. That's what really makes me think I'm supposed to already have the fan part installed here and everything set up before I retrieve the box, because if I had the fan part here, in theory I could be holding a connector, ride the air up, and then place the connector over here. That would then allow me to bring the force field down and grab the box, and then with the box I could probably get high enough to pick up the sigil, and that's the puzzle solved. But it feels a bit like a catch-22. I need the fan part to get the box, but I need the box to get the fan part. I'm sure it isn't, I'm just not seeing the... I'm just not seeing the intended solution. Right, so we know we can get our cells and a connector in there, but again, so what? The only thing we know that can block that red beam is our own body. one of the connectors has to stay up, doesn't it? It's not like I could place the connectors themselves in some clever way to cause them to intersect with the red beam. I'm thinking of like having a connector here and having a connector on the other side of the red beam and then connecting them up so that the blue beam... Well, then again, they'd also have to be connected up there, wouldn't they? Quick question, since I missed the start. How come we're back on Talos? Not that I don't like the game, just curious. This is part of the community content on the Steam Workshop. This was one of the... this was one of the mods that Addy Morale recommended. And I must say, overall, it's been quite good so far. This is the first puzzle that's really got me stumped. Yeah, just thought we'd go back and do a little more Talos, that's all. I must say that although some of the puzzles I did were arguably a little tricky, I have probably been on this one puzzle an order of magnitude longer than I've spent on any other puzzle, so I am dubious as to whether it is just this puzzle's really difficult or if it's just me, for some reason, just not seeing a solution that's right in front of me. So this obviously does the fan, but because we don't have the fan part, that's not much use. What I think the end of the puzzle looks like is you get the fan part, you put it down there, you use the connector to connect up the blue over there, and then you get the box and you put the box on there, probably before you connect up the fan actually, and then you jump on the box, write it up and pick up the sigil. But the issue is I need to acquire both the box and the fan part to do that. And as I say, I'm fairly certain I can see a way that I could get the box if I had the fan part, and I'm fairly certain I can see a way I could get the fan part if I had the box. But until I find a way to get one of them without the other, I can't proceed. I've got this recorder here, so I have access to 2 copies of the player character. Goodness, what am I missing? This seems cheap, but I can't... I think I tried this earlier, but just from a slightly different angle, I take it I can't disrupt the beam like so. No. Definitely not. Thing is, I would be astonished if there was a way to get this box which didn't involve lowering this force field using that blue destination. Like, I just cannot see a way you could do it without the force field being down. But if you've got a blue beam going to that spot, then you must have a connector up here, at least initially. I mean, I know you could have a connector down there that's connected to it once you've brought the force field down once. But initially it's going to have to be up here. That's the only place you have the angle on it. But I have no way that I'm aware of to get a connector up here unless I get that fan working. That's what makes me think that getting the fan part is probably the first step, and the box comes second. But how on earth do I disrupt this red beam? I can body block it, but the problem is the red destination comes up almost straight away. There is absolutely no way that I can dash past quickly enough to get to the fan part. Once I leave this area and stop blocking the red beam. So I need a more permanent way of stopping the red beam. I just can't see what it is. I think that's a bug, by the way. I don't think we're supposed to be able to see past everything that's real into the void there. In theory, I suppose I could have a connector around here if I wanted. And if I was using the recorder, I could even have it connected up to the blue. And in fact, I could have the force field down as well. But the only thing I could connect it to is there or there, and neither of those will block the red beam. I suppose the strange intersecting shape might make sense if I were to move the box into there and then over there in 2 steps. But again, that doesn't address the problem of how do I get this force field down. I mean, if I may be misremembering, I think the connector was initially over here, and I had to use the recorder to grab it, which might be the only reason there's 2 intersecting force fields there. But it is a good point. Why bother having this area over here, which is doubly blocked? I don't know, maybe at this point I should leave and come back later after I've solved a few more puzzles. That... I was just thinking, what were the highest objects on the map? I think those 2... Well, they're two of the highest objects on the map, but I think that one's actually higher. I'm thinking about the angles that would be necessary to... Ah, that's higher. But this platform is only barely higher than that. Than that red source. If I had something over there to connect to, I might be able to do it. But the only thing I could conceivably connect to over there is a connector. And if I had a connector over there, I could get to the box and none of this would be necessary. Well, I say none of this would be necessary. I would approach it in a very different way if I had access to the box. I'm just thinking, if I'm doing a running jump, it seems a bit slower for the fan to blow me back, but I don't think that's helpful at all. Let's see. There's relatively few positions this connector could be in, and for it to still be able to bring that force field down after another connector has lowered the force field initially. Here, if this connector's here, I might be able to block the red beam with that connector's future doppelganger if I had the other connector there. Not definitely, but it might be doable. Okay, let's keep recording for a minute or so, and then I'll give it a go. So what's the procedure? I hit playback, I grab the connector there, come over here, I connect this connector up to that blue destination via that connector's future doppelganger as an intermediary. Once the force field's down, then I can pick that connector up again, because this one should be self-sufficient. I can then make it over there, and I can try to block the red beam by connecting the two connectors. If I succeed, then it's just a matter of running over here and grabbing the fan part. Right, that's the plan then. Right, let's go. So I grab that, we go down here, we set this up initially. Force field goes down, that's self-sufficient now. We make our way over here. Will I get away with it? No! No! So close. If I want that to be higher, how do I make that happen? That needs to be closer, which it can't be. This needs to be further away, which it can't be. Goodness. How do I keep this beam down? I suppose, strictly speaking, if this connector was up here, it would be sufficiently high, that might work. But then I don't have line of sight on the blue source that I need. But pedantically speaking, I don't need that, do I? Because the red can disrupt the red. But the force field has to stay down. Or does it? No, technically the force field doesn't have to stay down, because I could have a connector over there that's connected to the red, and then connect it to a high point, like over here, and the beam should intercept itself. So what would that look like as a solution? So it would start the same. I'd have this set up and recording. So, wait, I did that wrong. That needs to be connected to there. So let's say we record that for at least 40 seconds. So that's set up. Then what needs to happen after this? Or during playback, I would go over there, I would pick that up, I'd place it over there, bring the force field down again, and hopefully, once the force field is down, this will become self-sufficient. I then pick up the connector, I walk round, and I go into there. At that point, my past self would need to pick up the connector and move it to the higher position, which would close the force field, but that's okay. And then I would have to set up the future connector over there to intercept the beam. So we'd pick that up, we'd place that there because we want it to be, while as high as possible, we also want it to be as close as possible, I believe. Yes, I think that should work. So, in just a second, we'll resume, or we'll begin playback. Right, playback now. I need this. I now need to set this up over here. Let's hope. Yep, it can be self-sufficient. So I now go over here and down here. Now the idea is I wait for that to be moved, which it should be in about 15 seconds. And then I connect it up to hopefully break the beam here, and then I have to dash over there as quickly as I can to grab the fan part before it starts up again. Oh, it looks like it could work. Oh, it's so close. Oops. That. Right over here. Oh, look how close that is. But still not quite. Oh dear. That doesn't work then. If I moved it further away, that would lower the beam, wouldn't it? So that doesn't work. That is if I moved the pass connector further back. I think we established before that this jump isn't quite possible. No, we were doing that jump before, weren't we? That jump's also not possible. Oh no, I left the connector up there, didn't I? I'm gonna have to reset. Yeah, I don't think there's any getting back from that. We'll have to reset. Sorry about that. Was I right that the connector... Oh, the connector wasn't in there. What was the connector then? Where did I grab the connector from originally? Oh, that's also reset stuff I set up over here, annoyingly. Because there's a puzzle that seems to use other puzzles in its solution. Hopefully I'll be able to demonstrate that later. Oh, that's where the connector was. Okay. Oh, interesting. Yeah, okay, I suppose I'll give myself another 10 minutes to try and solve it, and if not, I'll move on. So having a connector here wasn't sufficient, having a connector here wasn't sufficient. So I can be pretty sure having a connector here wouldn't work. Not unless I could get it through the middle. But to do that I'd need a connector over there, at which point I could get the box, at which point there's an easier solution anyway. Hmm. So I can keep this down if I wanted, but I don't think that gains me anything. Well, until I try to liberate that box, at which point it's going to be necessary... Will it be? Yeah, it will be necessary to get a blue beam there. So that'll involve the recorder, I should think. There's no other way I can get up high, is there? Don't think so. Oh, blimey. The ground's much higher out there than I expected it to be. Problem is, it doesn't look like I'm supposed to be able to reach that point, so even if I did do it, it would... And that led to a solution, it would probably be an unintended solution. That's an idea. What about something like that? No, I don't think so. That's a point, though. It doesn't necessarily follow that the player needs to pass through here once the force field is down. It might be sufficient for a beam to travel through here. I think I'd do well to get the beams to intersect high enough, though. That's why the idea of having a connector on the other side of the red source was so tempting. Because it gets it geometrically very, very close to the beam anyway. Hold on. I'm a moron. This isn't difficult, and I've been doing it all backwards. This is the beam that has to be recorded in the past. So the connector that has to be recorded in the past. It's the future beam. Let me try again. That's the connector that has to be recorded in the past. It's the future connector that has to be set up to be self-sufficient. Once we have the force field held down in a self-sufficient way with the connector that's actually going to remain after the recording's ended, then, as I just suggested, the force field will be down after the recording has ended, and then we can record ourselves again, but this time we have access to the red source to be able to block the red beam. So we can record ourselves blocking the beam. Then, when we play back, we just walk over here and grab the fan part. I probably should have been recording when I was saying that, but still. So, I mean, we don't even need that much time for this one, do we? We're just setting up one of the connectors to be self-sufficient, so 20 seconds or so should do. So grab that, set this up. Oh, it's just slightly out of position. How unfortunate. Okay, let's try it again. There we go. That should do it. So we'll get 20 seconds on the time. I don't know why this hasn't occurred to me sooner. There we go. Once I had figured out that I could set up a connector to be self-sufficient in keeping the force field down, I should have realised that I could record myself blocking the red beam. We don't even have to record this for very long. Maybe we'll go for 25 seconds or so, just to give ourselves ample time, but it shouldn't take us anything like that long to go over there and grab the fan part. Oh wait, I didn't account for the force field. But that's okay, I can just grab this. That's why we allow ourselves extra time. We've got it! We've got it! Oh my goodness. Well, that's a breakthrough. Okay. In theory, it shouldn't be too difficult now. In theory. So what needs to happen? I need to get a connector up there. Oh, thank you, Yisha. Presumably I'm going to do that with the fan. That means the fan needs to be connected up. Like so. So presumably I just record this for a little while. And then start playback. Grab the future version of the connector. And just head over there. So we'll give ourselves, say, 30 seconds, I guess. That should do. Head over here. Up we go. Oh my goodness. That was a powerful fan. Okay, what I've overlooked is that I should have been My past self should have been standing here. Okay, fair enough. Yes. I am going to have to set that up again because I really did need a connector over here, didn't I? Like so. Let's try that again. 30 seconds, but this time with power self standing on here. And then we should be able to just do it. So what's the plan? Start playback, make my way up the stairs, grab the connector, get onto the fan up there, set up the connector over there, jump down and pull the box out. Right, that's worked. Grab that. And we've got it. Yeah, in principle. Actually, can we do it anyway? Probably not. I doubt we'll be able to jump on the box from there. I didn't actually see, but I doubt it. Yeah, in principle, the only remaining difficulty is that we want to set up a connection here, but we want a few seconds so that we can run onto the box. So we'll let that get to 20 seconds. There we go. Jump onto here. Wait for our past self. Thank you, past me. Wait, no? No! Yes! Oh, that had me worried for a second. Oh, goodness. Got there in the end. Sorry it took me so long. Right, let's go back and set this up again. Fortunately, this part wasn't very difficult. Which is also a sign of good design. That was it. I had to set up yet another beam coming through here. Oh yeah, I could grab that. I've got to admit, this bit at least is very well designed. The fact that the fact that solving this puzzle doesn't require a lot of setup on the part of the others. It's not like you have to have them in a finished state before you can solve this. Oh no, there's more. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. Do I send a blue through here? Asymmetric dance. This does use connectors. I assume there's a connector through here. I know I've already solved this one, but I don't remember the placement of connectors. There's one. Excellent. There's a blue source there. There we go. Progress. Why? This is actually going to be challenging. How do I... Oh, I see. Okay. Presumably I can connect that up from over there? We haven't done this one before. Okay. Let's give 3 bridges a go. And then once we've finished it, we can see if we can connect up blue, 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 blue. Loved it. Fun and challenging. The bridges were clever. There's a jammer up there. I don't see a way up there though. Oh, that must be the eponymous bridges. I have a connector. What does this do? Creates a bridge. Ooh. I don't remember these from the original game. This is very much like one of the light bridges from Portal. Okay. Well, I could use that connector, certainly. Oh, hello. What have we found here? A wonderful display of levels with great procedural puzzles and new twists on game mechanics. I agree with AFN1234. 3 bridges was the hardest for me to crack, but the solution was clean. Very nice work, and I look forward to your next level set. Thanks for the fun. The 3 bridges, the last one I did, was also the hardest for me, but eventually I got it. Thanks again for another Talos world. Interesting, so I can jam bridges. For whatever good that'll do me. That's not what I meant to do. I just want to use it as a weight. There we go. And now in principle, I can get the connector over here. Do I have an angle? I do not. Oh. Okay. Well, I could certainly do that, and then I could bring the gem around, and that would connect it up, but then I'd have lost my way to get over there. Like so. So that's connected it all up. Yes, and it hasn't produced that bridge. I could have Could I? No, I don't quite have the angle to connect that up. This is daft. I take it... Oops. I take it the bridge doesn't last long enough for me to dash across it. No. Doesn't. Wait, what am I jamming there? That's curious. There's no force field there, but there's the parts for a force field to appear, and they can be jammed. So perhaps a force field is generated if I send a beam there? Why would that ever be desirable? If that was connected up by default, I'd be able to see, wouldn't I? So that presumably isn't connected at present. Let's see, I could put a connector here, but I don't have another connector. There's not a connector hiding back here, is there? No. It doesn't. Hello. Ooh. Is this just nice architecture, or is this actually part of the puzzle solution, I wonder? The best Talos mod out there, hands down. Well done, and thank you for these fantastic puzzles. Hold on, is that a different entrance? No. I must have just forgotten that I came that way. Yeah, that's it. I just forgot that I came that way. Fair enough. Yes, and I missed that QR code, I think, when I first came in, so it seemed like it was new when it wasn't. And those two, clearly. I don't have a recorder. I can't solve it that way. That presumably brings down that force field. But I also have a jammer that could do that. Oh, okay. I see. That was the key to it. What I overlooked is that I also need to set it up to connect to that blue destination. Because then, once I bring the force field down... okay, I may have the angles wrong. No, I don't. It becomes self-sufficient. So then I can remove the jammer and use the jammer just as a weight again. And I have a way across. Excellent. Now what's going to happen here? Wait, that's not what I meant to do. That's what I meant to do. Yes, okay. That makes sense. So I do need to use the jammer there. This is an interesting use of game mechanics. I don't remember, I could be wrong, I don't remember the original game ever having one destination point trigger multiple things in an unhelpful manner like this. Right, so what I need to do is free up the jammer, because currently it's my only way onto these bridges. Right, well, one thing I could do... No, that won't work, will it? No, that won't work. I was thinking I could set this one up to also connect here and then make it self-sufficient, but it wouldn't be self-sufficient because as soon as I take this one away, it would lose its source of blue. I need that to be connected up to there and there. Okay. So having set it up like this, that bridge won't disappear. But is that all that useful? Sorry, this bridge won't disappear. So I can take this down. Oh, but then that will cause the force field to go. So maybe... It stands to reason that I'm going to need some object here to keep this bridge up. Otherwise, how am I going to get to this, onto the bridge area? that object could be a connector. And if it were, it could connect up to there. Which means we could have a connector on here, which can see over there, and therefore keep this force field down, while at the same time keeping everything else going. Which I think is what we already have in this one, don't we? What does this one do? It draws blue from the source, which that one already does. It sends blue to that destination, which that one already does. And it keeps the force field down here, which we want a connector over there to do, but which we can use the jammer for temporarily. So I think this will work. So temporarily, I need to use the jammer to bring the force field down. Then that needs to connect up there and there. There we go. And now the jammer should be free. Which means I can use it to bring that force field down. And we're over. In theory. Whoops. I don't want to slow down because I don't want to pass through the beams for so long that they turn off. Hold on. Let's get properly behind here. There we go. And we've done it! Where's my way out? It's back here, isn't it? There we go. And I wanted to set something up over here, didn't I? Let me double check what I'm doing. Through here. I need to try and get a blue beam there. Okay, we'll see what we can do. Where would that be? Up there? Maybe if I'm on the bridges I could get an angle. Oh yeah, I could have actually connected it up already. So that, and that. Put it back. Temporarily, this is to bring that down again. Before things back up. There we go. So I think that's it. I think that's blue, complete. And it is! Wonderful news. So there's only 2 more puzzles to go, apparently. Don't know where they are. Thank you, Yisha. Have we read these? Nice work, thanks. Clever level design, easy to moderate difficulty, without crazy tactics. I don't think we have. Just wanted to leave some thanks for creating this. I'm really enjoying it. Great job. Great puzzles. I haven't run into issues yet either. Your map was very nice, funny and clever. Thanks for creating. Will you made some other? Nice work. Nice maps with a fairly easy solution for people familiar with the game. A solid challenge to break someone into the worlds of DLC for this game who aren't quite ready for the ridiculously hard ones yet. Excellent set of puzzles, a very good job. Many thanks for taking the effort to create, test and publish them. These ones we may have read. I was happy to be able to beat them all without resetting. Nice puzzles, finished most of them in a little over 100 minutes. Yeah, it's been a little more than that for me, unfortunately. But we've definitely read those. Okay. Looking at the signs, there's... Okay, 2 puzzles this way I haven't done. Oh, through there. Okie doke. Quite nice, thanks. If you stuck on this level, please hold X to restart. Sorry. Reset. Sorry. Okay. Interesting. Right, I can't remove a fan part from this because it's built in. Same here. Oh, I do have a fan part here. Whee! Have I? No, I don't think I've trapped myself. Oh, there was a box there. Another fan part over there. Okay. Did I go this way? Yes. Ah, now I have the box. Wonderful. So I can climb through here. Hopefully I'm not trapped. I may be trapped. I'm trapped, aren't I? Wait, maybe through here. Okay. I can go back this way. Oh, no, I'm not trapped. Excellent. Could give this a go, see where this takes me. Just back over here. That would allow me to take an object out of this area. So that's probably why that's there. Oh right, this is where I'm trying to get to. That's interesting, there's 3 force fields in the way and no obvious way to take them down. What was this one called? Detour. Is that another jammer? Okay, I wonder if this is going to be one of the multiple jammer puzzles that you see. Where ultimately I have to somehow get 3 jammers over to... over to where the sigil is. Trying to think what possibilities are available to me right now. Does this take me out of the area? Yes. So in theory I could take an item with me. Really, I want to get a gemmer over here. At least at some point. It would be nice to gem that force field. I suppose it would do just as well if I could get another weighted object over here. But I'd have to get another weighted object onto there, wouldn't I? Which doesn't seem straightforward. So I could pick that up, but I can't walk it out of there. And if I pick it up, the fan stops, so I can't use the fan that way. It feels like the gem is just trapped in this area right now. There's nowhere fancy that I can see, is there? Do I take it round here? No. No, doesn't look like it. So this provides me a way back, even if the jammer's not in, even if the jammer's not jamming either of those two force fields. That implies there's a way, there may be a way over here when the jammer's not in either of those two positions. I must be missing something obvious. The only other weighted object in the area that we have access to right now is that fan part over here. So the question becomes, how do I get the fan part out of here? I take it I can't pick it up through a window, can I? I don't think I've ever tried that before, I could be wrong. I assume it wouldn't be allowed, but I guess you don't know if you don't try. No, I'm not allowed. Although to be fair, if this were real life, I absolutely could get that fan part through that window there. It looks more than spacious enough. Okie dokie. What now? What now? What now? Wait. I'm just forgetting vanilla. Vanilla strategies, aren't I? Ow. Okay, that doesn't work. Never mind. I take it that just doesn't work and it wasn't some sort of I placed it wrongly. Yeah, that just hits me in the head. Okay, that's not the solution then. What is the point in this? It hasn't taken me anywhere I can't get to anyway. It would make sense if I had an object on me. But I don't. Hold on. Was I supposed to move that box on? I hope so. Because it won't be straightforward to get it back now if that wasn't intended. Where did it go? Around here, perhaps? Okay. Maybe we're getting somewhere? Ahaha! That's handy. Not quite sure what I'm going to do with it yet. So I can go this way now. Right. Thing is, I need to use a jammer to get that force field down, so it's not like I could get the jammer over there, which is what I would like to do. I could get the box back over there, but what's the point? That would just put me into almost the same position I was in before, just the jammer would have moved. How am I going to get jammers in here, actually? If that's the end state, that I have 3 jammers blocking all those force fields, how do I actually get them here? Is there a fan that overlooks this area? Not that I see. I suppose there could be one far off, and I wouldn't know. Hang on, I'm being daft again. In fact, I could actually get the jammer over there. No I couldn't, because once I pick up the jammer the force field goes down, then I can't place any more objects here. What I was thinking is even if the force field's up, as long as the jammer's on this side, then I could use the fan to get it over there, but that doesn't address the issue of how do I get the jammer on that side of the force field. Right, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Now I have 2 weighted objects I can pass through here. And now I have access to another box, another jammer. Don't mind if I do. What else do I have? Another fan. Now I have a sneaking suspicion that fan probably takes us where we want the jammers in the end. Here's the issue though, we only have 2 jammers right now. So even if I'm right, that's only of limited help. Still, we can get that working. What now? No, better idea. Let's just ride the fan and see where we end up. I'd be unlucky to end up getting completely stuck. Okay, as we suspected, this would be a good way to get jammers over there. But again, currently we possess exactly 2 jammers. Let me have a look again. Yeah. None of those force fields have a different mechanism, do they? So therefore I must be expected to jam them, I suppose. How else could that work? I could get that part out of here now, I think. Yes, I could. I don't know if that's useful, but I could do it. First that has to go. Next, Hopefully this isn't going to cause a problem. Hold on. Let me turn that around and check. Is this bi-directional? No, it's not. Good thing I jammed. Ah, okay. Maybe I can't do this then. I've forgotten. Did I send a bit already or not? Yes. Oh no, this should work then. I think. Yeah, this should work. So that then goes over here. Off they go. Let's see if they're still stacked together. They are, blimey. So that can then go here. Wonderful. And over it goes. And I can go over this way. Oh, that's interesting. They've remained stacked even though they've fallen over. Okay, so I suppose the benefit of having done that is that I have one more weighted component over here, which I could use on this fan. We still are in the situation, however, where I seem to be down as a jammer that I could really do with. Oh, okay. For the moment, let's put that there, and we'll travel back this way. Oh, that doesn't work. Never mind. Do I have a way back? I don't. So here's the thing. If there's not another jammer somewhere around here, I don't see how this puzzle's possible. Since I have to get through the 3 force fields. Oh no, with 2 jammers I can walk my way through, can't I? I forgot about that. Okay. Okay. So all I need to do... I need to get this jammer over there? Yeah, I suppose I do. How am I going to do that? Probably walking it round the long way. Hold on. Supposing I had a jammer in here, that could jam that, or that. That would allow me to walk the other jammer through. Okay, I think I can see the solution now. Although there's a fair few steps to it. Hold on. Let's put that there. Right, good. So this is just... what's the phrase? I can't think what the phrase would be. This is just looking out for future me. I'm making sure that I'm keeping a path open back here so I can't accidentally get myself stuck. Right, that goes there. Then we activate this, and off it goes. Presumably, I go around the long way. Okie dokie. Round we go. But that's not what I need to do next. That's what I need to do next. Then I can grab this and walk it through here. Now I need to... hold on. I need to keep a path open for myself, so that has to go there. Then we go around here. And I can swap it to jamming that force field instead. Wonderful. Hold on, am I going to be... Yes. Hold on. Let me revert this slightly. What I was trying probably would have worked, but again, I just want to do things slightly differently to make sure I don't accidentally shoot myself in the proverbial foot. What I want to do is send that box over the way it was before, so that I can send the other jammer, the one that's currently next to us here, so that I can send it over on top of the same box instead of having to give up one of the boxes which is currently keeping the path clear. Right. There we go. Right, you need to keep that open. Now we go back round here and go back to that plan. So that force field is now open. I grab this, that's shut now, but I can make it through here. Ah, okay. That's not going to work then. That's a pity. How do I get both the jammers in there then? If that's not the way. If I had a jammer on top of here, I could have sent it over there and then into the area that I want it to go. But the problem with that plan is I would need another jammer to keep this force field down. I see, I think. Yes, I see. Alright. Alright then. Keep that open. The solution is I need to have a jammer on the inside keeping this open, I think. But I can only do that once I have two jammers in this area. So the next job I need to do is I think I need to send the box I just removed from the area over there, the area near the end, near the sigil. I need to send that right back where it came from. Right, now it goes back over here. Okay. So far so good. We pick this up here. Put that down there. Alrighty. Oh blast, I've already mucked up. I should have sent the jammer over with it, but I forgot. Hold on. We'll get it this time. Right, back it goes. Over there. Now this time, same thing, except I have to remember to put the jammer on top of it. So that goes there, and the jammer goes on top. Where's the jammer? There's the jammer. That goes there. No, don't jam the fan. Right, over it goes. Back here, we should find it. Ah, it landed feet down. Interesting. Right, that goes there. Now here's the trick. Here's the trick I missed the first time round. This needs to be on the inside, but it's not the one that we're sending. We're sending this one initially. That way I will be able to send both jammers over there. Yes, that should work. Right, over it goes. Over here we go. And we keep Keep this moving. The jammer now goes back into the area near the sigil. No, please don't jam the fan. Oh my goodness. There we go. It's a subtle thing, but the big difference that means this is soluble now is that this jammer is on the inside, not the outside of the force field it's jamming. Right, so this is here now, which is good, and this is where it's going to stay for now. This goes back, so we have a box to put underneath the jammer. Although I can see a problem. No, I can't. Yeah, this has to both go on top of the box, which is going over, but also it has to jam the force field. There we go, and that's what lets us out. Right, that's all set up. So I send this off on its merry way. And I should imagine the rest of the solution is quite clear. We now just send this over to the area near the sigil, and we will in fact have 2 jammers over there, at which point we can walk through any number of force fields in a line that we like. So back over we go. This jammer does that. This jammer now does the same one but from the other side. That then allows us to grab that one, and as you can see, we just repeat this. And we're done! Goodness me. Right, one more to go. Ooh. Interesting. Oh no. Not hovering bombs. Right, so I can use a recorder to get into there. Oh, I see. So I start recording, then I turn this around, and then I wait a little while. What is the use? Oh, the box will let me get up there. Okay, I see. I was just thinking that's a dead end, so what's so brilliant about having the box that's there? But no, that makes sense. Yeah, I'll leave that there. Oh, is there another one? Hold up, hold up, hold up. I'm sure this is entirely doable. I just didn't want to possibly strand myself over there, given that I hadn't had the entire solution thought through all the way. So how does this work? I can do that, and then I can start recording. Then what? So here's I think I see. Okay. This is going to require 2 steps. There's 2 different recordings that have to be made. So the first recording is like so, and it can be very short. All we have to do is pick this up and have it keep the force field down from the other side. The reason we do this is because even without recording, we can do that. This is a big deal because it means that from the position we're in right now, we can effectively get through 2 force fields, not just 1. So then we start recording, give ourselves a second or 2 to get through, then we turn that around, and our future self is going to grab a copy of this one and then get through there and then bring the box back. And then I suppose at the 20-second mark we'll turn this around, and hopefully future us will have arrived with the cube in tow. Okay, so past us will turn this around. Now we grab this and bring that down. Oh, hold on, we don't even have to wait, do we? We can just do that. There we go. Progress. Okay. I mean, can't I just do how I set this up originally in reverse and just grab this? Yeah. And then I have this up here and I can use that to shut that force field down. But what happens after that? I can see how I can get over there. I just don't see where we go to after that. I'll keep the jammer with me just in case. And I'll take that box back. Ah. That makes life hard. That makes life very hard. I think just like the title of this map or this puzzle indicates, it's the same thing. So I think the first step I need to do is just get the jammer on the other side of that force field, jamming it. No! What have I done? Okay, I've got to restart. Sorry about that. Careless of me. Right, let's try to get through this moderately quickly. Is that jamming it? That must be. Okay. Now we'll try it again. Wait here a short while. That should do. Right, we've got that back. I turn that around, don't I? Yeah, so I can grab that now. Good. Good, good, good. Grab that. Wait. Grab this. No, that has to be... Let me think about my order of operations here. Let's have that jamming. Do I need to do anything else here? Right now? I don't think so. I think I just record. So we'll give ourselves a bit of time. So once I start playback, I need to jump up here, grab the box, put the box on one of these hovering bombs, grab the future jammer, take the future jammer over, get it to the other side of the force field and start jamming the force field. And then I think I make my way back to start the second recording. So let's try that. So I'm jumping up here, grabbing the box. Box goes on hovering bomb's head. Pick up the jammer. Jump on box. Jump over here. And jammer jams force field. Is that doing it? Must be. Right, and now we just make our way back. Wonderful. And that can go back down there. Right, what's the next step after this? I start recording myself, I make my way over there, and then I jam the force field up there, and I suppose I have to bring the box through with me. And then I think I just wait there for a long time. And again, as the title of the puzzle suggests, it's the exact same thing we did over there. There should be 3 force fields, and by turning that jammer around while recording, I can move from that area to that area where there's only 1 force field left, and then the future me can do the same trip and go a little further. So just to recap very quickly for my benefit, I'm starting the recording, I'm travelling over here, and I'm turning the jammer around and waiting. Right. Oops. Bit embarrassing. Right. Wait for the jammer to approach. The jammer? The hovering bomb. Oh no. This is fine. It's slightly annoying, but it's fine. Right, that can go there. That will provide a future us with a way up. Oh, and current us as it happens. Right. I guess I should grab that and put that there as well. Hold on. There we go. So future us has a way to get up there with the box in tow. That is the future box, because they're going to need another box to get up there. So yeah, I guess we'll wait here for another 30 seconds or so. The one thing I don't want to do is not give myself enough time. Then what we'll do is we'll just reverse what we've just done. Have the jammer jamming that force field again and grab the box. And make our way back. Right. So about now should be enough. Put that down there, grab that, set that up again, grab this, and make our way back. Hopefully, future us by this point will have already grabbed the sigil. Put that down there, and we'll begin playback. So I'll make my way up, I'll grab that. I won't wait for past me because I know they took a while. No! Wow, that is unintended behaviour. That may have actually... No, we're still going. I didn't know that could happen. I'm not sure the... Oh, okay. Oh wait, that's the jammer I want. Oh no, I've only gone and mucked it up. Never mind. I don't think I'm trapped because... Oh, have I? No, I haven't. We're good. We're good. Huzzah! We did it! Bit sloppy at the end, but we got there. Alrighty then. Only one thing left to do. The Tetromino puzzles. Oh, and I've forgotten how I went about these again. Doesn't look too difficult though. He says, and then immediately realises he's messed up. Oh, can I just do the mirror image? No. Yes. Ish. Good enough. Famous last words indeed. Hold on. That's no good. Oh, let me think about this. This could have a symmetric solution. Doesn't mean it does, but it could have. Well, not symmetric, but it worked. Just one more to go. That's not going to work, I can see that a mile off. What if I... Can I mirror image that? That goes there. No, that doesn't work, does it? No. Never mind. There we go. And we're done. I don't know what that did. Oh, there must have been gates here. Oh, there is a gold star. I thought there wasn't one. Congratulations, you solved all puzzles. Thank you for playing. We did it! I imagine we just stop here then. Yeah, doesn't look like there's any end sequence, which is fair enough. Alrighty then. Looking at the time, I'll probably stop there tonight. I hope everyone enjoyed it. Next time I stream, which will be on Friday from 4 o'clock British Summer Time, I will be continuing with the Talos Principle modded content. For those that missed it, in fact, hold on, let's just quickly go back to the game. For those that missed it, I have the second Ranamo puzzles available, as well as Sanctuary and Outfall, so I imagine we'll try to make our way through those. Can't promise I'll be smart enough to do it, but we'll try. Interestingly, I have Rebirth installed, but it doesn't work. As you can see, it's the only one that doesn't have a screenshot associated with it in the Workshop Packages menu, and it doesn't turn up from the Play menu. Mentioned that earlier, but in case you missed it, that's the situation. So yeah, few more mods to make my way through. Other upcoming streams will be next Saturday and next Monday, in which I will be doing more of the same, I should think. I imagine I won't be getting through these all that quickly. So, once again, thank you for coming everyone, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. Good night.